Hello and welcome to day one of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. A resplendent city just bedecked in sunshine and clear blue skies at the moment. So much history here in the capital of France. And we can't wait to get going with day one of the para table tennis. My name is Rory McAllister and I'll be your commentator for the upcoming match. So there's mixed doubles, men's doubles, women's doubles, quarterfinals all taking place. The arena is just absolutely resplendent. There's been such noise as well in the arena all morning. People are so pumped up and ready to get going with day one of this Paralympic Games. I'm excited, I'm sure you are too. It's come around so quick. We only had a 3-year gap, of course, after Tokyo 2020 was delayed by 1 year. But here's what's coming up, the women's doubles and Norway versus Egypt.
On table one, women's doubles 14, quarterfinal, representing Egypt, Hagar El-Sayed and Hannah Hamad.
So the athletes for table one just being announced for Norway and Egypt.
Elles sont opposées aux têtes de série numéro 1, représentant la Norvège.
Top seeded, representing Norway, Aida Zigdalen and Marathi Tveiten.
Here's the Norwegian duo, plenty of experience between these two. And they look pumped and ready to go.
Sur la table numéro 2, 8e de finale, tableau double homme 8, représentant l'Espagne.
On table 2, men's doubles 8, round of 16, representing Spain, Francisco Javier Lopez and Eder Rodriguez.
Elles sont opposées aux têtes de série numéro 1, représentant la Thaïlande.
Top seeded, representing Thailand, Wanchai Chaiwood and Yudiak Limbachuan.
Sur la table numéro 5, 16e de finale, double homme 18, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
On table 5, men's doubles 18, round of 32, representing People's Republic of China, Liu Shadong and Zhao Yiqi.
Représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Representing the United States of America, Tal Leibovitz and Ian Seidenfeld.
On continue avec la table numéro 4, 8e de finale du double homme 8, représentant l'Australie.
On table 4, men's doubles 8, round of 16, representing Australia, Christopher Addis and Jesse Chen.
Et représentant le Japon.
Representing Japan, Saito Genki and Chichino Katsuki.
Et enfin sur la table numéro 3, quart de finale du double femme 14, athlète paralympique neutre.
On table 3, women's doubles 14, quarterfinals, neutral Paralympic athletes, Malia Alieva and Yelena Litvinenko.
représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Representing People's Republic of China, Wang Guozhong and Zhen Yucheng.
If you have just joined us, welcome along to day one of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. We're about to get underway with this women's doubles quarter-final. Egypt, here's the duo of Haga El Sayed and Hannah Hamed as they just begin the warm-up. It's just time for the athletes just to get settled into the arena because there's a very loud atmosphere here. There's been pumping music all morning, and here's the Norwegian duo, Ida Husik-Dalen and Merete Thijssen. There's some real experience between these two. So you can see in the warm-up there, just each athlete taking alternate shots, and that's how it'll work once the match gets going. Best of 5 to progress to the next round. And there's our umpire, Diana Abdullah.
The umpires for table 1, Diana Abdullah from Malaysia, Frédéric Fouchard from France.
So second umpire, Frédéric Fouchard of the home nation of France. A proud moment for him doing this in his own country.
The umpires for table 3, Roman Klecker from Czechia, Corinne Cohn from France.
So the announcers in the background just running over some of the umpires for the other tables, because there's not just these women's doubles matches taking place here in the South Paris arena. There's also the mixed doubles and the men's doubles as well. So certainly value for money. If you've got a ticket coming to the arena, if you're still due to come perhaps for a future day, then you'll see plenty happening at once. It was amazing a few days ago having the privilege just to go into the arena when it was empty. There's something about an empty arena as well. You just start to visualize it all in your mind about what it's going to look like as and when the matches get going. And it's been a 3-year wait since Tokyo 2020, which was delayed to 2021 with the Paralympic Games. But now here we go. We're about to get underway. Day 1. This is it. It all begins right now. First point to Norway. And when serving in doubles, you must go across the diagonal of the table. And it always comes from the same side, as well as you're seeing now. So each team gets 2 serves initially, and then the other team switch and have their 2 serves. And it'll go like that unless it goes to 10-all, 10-10, and then there'll be single serves per team. And the advantage, of course, of table tennis, having a racket, you can hold it up and whisper behind it. So Egypt just pegging back the score at the moment. That's unforced error. And it means that Thijssen has just let Egypt back in. So it's all square. Norway 3, Egypt 3. Just too much on that return from Hamed. Oh, that's a great return. And Dalen just showing her class. Bronze medalist at Tokyo in the singles. And just got so much on that, so much athleticism. World-class shot. Oh, and just the slam there, just not working out for Hamed. And it means Norway now 3 points in front, Egypt to serve. Norway 7, Egypt 3. Interesting backspin serve as well from Ida Husik-Dalen, Tokyo bronze medalist. And a great return from Egypt. Just caused a few issues there for Triton. And Egypt pegged back a very valuable point. Norway 7, Egypt 5. Once again, that powerful return from Darlin. It's become a signature move in this game so far. And Norway once again. That's the first team to 11. You do have to try and win by 2 points. The umpire there was just reminding them about the height of the serve, which must go 16 centimetres and be at least level with the table on a flat palm. Or, of course, you can use the racket as well to serve, just as Triton is demonstrating there. So Egypt to serve, Norway no, they need just 1 more point. Oh, and Hamad makes the return, and it's an error this time from Darlin of Norway, at least finding it amusing. You've got to remember to enjoy yourself, of course, even when you're competing under this kind of pressure. So second game point, and Egypt have taken those last 2. So a swift towel break from the Norwegians. Third game point. It can be hard sometimes just to get over the line. This is when table tennis can be at its most difficult, when you know you just need 1 more point to take the game. Oh! And the return from Egypt hits the nets, and Norway get over the line after 3 game points. So Norway finished that first one 11 points to 8. And Hamad just tried to take a flat return shot on that tricksy shot from Triton. Didn't quite work out. Table tennis, lots to do with spin with the ball and control. And you can see the Egyptian coach here, I think, just going over some of the mistakes that Egypt made in that last game. It certainly sounds like he's going over the mistakes anyway, rather than perhaps some of the points that they won. So best of 5, Norway already in front. And it's 1-0. So athletes return to the table. And if this is your first time watching para-table tennis and you feel like giving it a go, then by all means hop on the internet, look up your local club. I'm sure they'll be delighted to hear from you. It's a terrific sport. You can keep very fit as well playing it. And it's good camaraderie as well. And it just makes you want to keep coming back for more. It's just that kind of sport. And if you play, then I'm sure you'll know exactly what I mean. Oh, that's a great return with the backhand from Darlin. Just so experienced and just looking very, very comfortable so far this morning. So Egypt picked up that last point, that return from Darlin, not quite working out, just missed the far left side of the table as we look. So far, Egypt haven't used their serve to their advantage. That's the whole idea. You get 2 serves in a row, try to take those points. It's Egypt 1, Norway 3. Another unforced error from Egypt, just too long on that shot off the back of the table. Oh, that was tricky for Darlin. This is why doubles, again, is a tricksy sport, because just trying to get out of the way for your teammates to then make their shots. It's all part and parcel of the doubles format. This is why I just find it so fascinating. So Egypt this time at least get the point, just from the error from Triton. So just 2 points in this. And once again, the Egyptian coach very animated. Oh, that was a great deft little return down the side of the table there. Just managed to catch Hamed off guard. So just a reminder, the first team to 11 takes the game. And you do have to win by 2 clear points. If at any stage it goes 10-10, then they'll take single serves, whereas now we're still in the 2-serve format. And it's just the speed, I think, of which from Darlin's returns, where the Egyptian team are just struggling. You'll see it right here. And just pops that shot off. And it's just too much for the Egyptian duo to contend with. So Norway 9, Egypt 3. Great serve once again from Darlin. Unfortunate return from El Sayed. This is game point. And unforced error from Triton. It's just let Egypt back into this one. 6 points is the gap. And another unforced error from Norway. This is what happened in the last game as well. It just shows the pressure when it comes to game point. And Darlin's return once again is just off. She tried that a few moments ago in the last game. Just too far off towards the far left of the table as we look from our camera. So 4th game point for Norway to try and get to 11 and take this match to 2-0. Oh, great rally and a great finish from Darlin just to put that game away. It was the 4th game point for Norway. And once again, for the second time in the second game, they struggled to get over the line, but got there eventually, just because the gap between the two in terms of points was just so big. And Ida Husik-Darlin just taking in some fluid, just to keep your fluids up. And so if you've never played table tennis and you give it a go, you find yourself sweating pretty quickly. So 11-8 the first game, 11-6 that last one. And if Norway were to take this next game, then that would be it 3-1. So the Egyptians now know they're under pressure, and to keep this alive, if Egypt can just manage a game win, then it'll really set this quarter-final women's doubles alight. So far the athletes have been just on the practice tables outside the arena. It's just behind. It's not far, it's just a short journey, just takes a couple of minutes to get there. And Norway now know they're one game away from taking this match. Will we see a fight back from Egypt? They've certainly looked gutsy at certain points, and when it's come to game point as well, the Egyptian duo have just performed so well. They really have managed to put up a fight. So Egypt once again not making advantage of their opening first two serves. Those 2 points went to Norway. Now Norway gets to serve twice. And just before each serve as well, you can see the teams talking to each other, sometimes making signals and whispers. It looks like the Egyptian coach has called a timeout. I certainly understood some of what you were saying there about the forehand shots. I just wonder if he's actually referring to Darlin's powerful forehand that's at least caught the Egyptians by surprise at least 3 times so far this morning. So El Sayed and Hamad now are 2 points down, and Norway will resume their positions to try and take this match to 3-0. Will we have a fight back from the Egyptians to put themselves back into this match? So it's Norway 3, Egypt 0. Well, sometimes we see a positive impact from the timeout. So far that this shot means it's another point for Norway. Norway 4, Egypt 0. And Hamed with that soft return hits the net. And there we have again that forehand from Darlin. From what I could gather a few seconds ago, I think that's the exact shot the Egyptian coach was trying to tell his team not to play to. But at this level, I think that Darlin is the Tokyo bronze medalist. It just brings that experience to the arena and to the table today. It was a great serve from Triton earlier on, just to set up that rally and then just bring Darlin in for once again that signature shot. Norway are 8 points in front here. So Egypt have their first point in this game. And it's Egypt to serve. Oh, just snuck over the net. But it counts, even if it bobbles. Sometimes you do need a bit of luck, even at this level. An unforced error. So I think for the first time in a while, Norway had the serve there, and Egypt took both of those points. They managed to get back into this, just 4 points behind now. And if Egypt can take a game win, it really will turn this match into an interesting affair. Oh, and that was a great return from Hamed, but just didn't quite work out on the return coming back Egypt's way. Norway now on 9 points, they're 5 in front. It's a fairly sizable gap at this level, and certainly from what we've seen from both teams. But we've certainly seen it turn around before. So it's not over yet. Well, Darlin just lost her footing there. Went for that signature forehand. Trying to get that top spin on the ball and send it over towards the far left. And that's a nice backhand return. Didn't quite work out for Norway. And Egypt are now 3 points behind. Interesting. So Norway now called a timeout. And no surprise, really, because Norway were absolutely cruising at one point in this game, and Egypt have just come back into it. That's exactly what you want to see on day one of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. So will Norway get over the line? Will Egypt take this to 2-1? And more words of encouragement and passion coming from Team Egypt. So it's Norway 9, Egypt 6. First team to 11 takes the game. Got to win by 2 clear points. So a quick discussion from Norway about how they're going to handle this serve. Oh, and Norway now up to 10, and this is game and match point. And they've done it. Norway are there, they're over the line. It's a victory of 3 games to 0. And the Egyptian team, well, showed real spirit in that last game to try and come back into it against this fairly formidable Norwegian duo. And Ida Husik-Dalen of Norway and Marata Thyssen are the victors. And they've taken this first match 3 games to 0. Well, commiserations for the Egyptian team. But great to see that spirit just a few moments ago when they tried to come back into it to take a game win. So fairly convincing for Norway in the end. Norway 3, Egypt 0. A smile and wave to the crowd from Ida Dalen. Big cheers and claps from the Norwegian supporters as well. There's a real atmosphere in the South Paris arena. And you just see how many have turned up to come here to see the para table tennis. Sold out and packed. Well, a great way to start the day in that quarter-final for the women's double in the para table tennis on day one of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Mesdames, Messieurs, tenez-vous prêts, voici la suite de cette session matinale. Merci d'accueillir les athlètes en l'air de jeu.
Here we go again. Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et on commence sur la table numéro 6, huitième de finale du tableau double homme 4, représentant l'Égypte.
On table 6, men's doubles scored, round of 16, representing Egypt, Khalil Ramadan and Islam Ghaflan.
Et représentant la Pologne.
Representing Poland, Rafał Schubert and Tomasz Jakimczuk.
Sur la table numéro 1, quart de finale du double 24, représentant la Norvège.
On table 1, women's doubles 14, quarterfinal, representing Norway, Nova Kornelivsen and Jenny Helen Sledum.
Représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Representing Great Britain, Fliss Pickard and Blythe Wobby.
Sur la table numéro 2, huitième de finale du double homme 8, représentant la Slovaquie.
On table 2, men's doubles 8, round of 16, representing Slovakia, Peter Mijovic and Boris Stromicek.
Et représentant l'Espagne.
Representing Spain, Jorge Cardona and Eder Sebas.
Welcome back to day one of the Paralympic Games Paris 2024. We've had a great start to the day so far in the women's doubles quarter-finals. About to get underway with another one. Once again, Norway featuring on table 1, this time against Great Britain. So interestingly, Bly Toomey, only 14 years old, when she found out she was going to be on the Team GB Paralympic team, she was actually at school and they had to interrupt her in a class and say, Bly, we've got something to tell you, and take her out of her class and tell her, you're going to Paris, you're part of the team. So it's a good job in some ways that the Paralympic Games is still over the school summer holidays, because it means now Bly can be here alongside Felicity Pickard, or Fliss if you know her well, 30 years old, so some 16 years older than Bly. Let's see how this British duo get on against Norway. And that's Nora Corneliussen, who's 25, and Jene Helle Schluten, who's 19. Real packed crowd in the South Paris arena as well, making so much noise. It's just great to hear this on day one of the Paralympic Games. Everything's sold out. It's packed, and it's not just these women's doubles matches that's taking place. There's mixed doubles and the men doubles taking place. If you're coming over the next couple of days and you've got a ticket, then there's plenty to be looking at when you get inside the table tennis arena. And that's just the noise in here, let alone some of the other sports and some of the other halls that are adjacent to the South Paris Arena halls. So Bly Toomey, 14 years old, to the right of your picture, bouncing around and getting into it. You've got to try and remember to enjoy yourself, of course, even at this kind of level. And in a doubles match, the service goes diagonally across the table. When it's singles, it's just a case of trying to get it over the net. So here we go, Norway versus Great Britain. And the warm-up just beginning. And the athletes will have a couple of minutes just to get settled in and get a feel for the ball, feel for the arena. And that's Nora Corneliussen and Jenna Helena Slutem. And nice to see some smiles already. Once the warm-up is done, then the business end really then kicks in. It's the best of 5, so first team to get to 11 points will take the game, unless it's 10 all, in which case then it'll go to single serves. So Felicity Pickard and Bly Toomey are the British duo, and Bly, I think, just trying to send that one skyward. Wasn't intentional, because up until now the athletes have just been in the adjacent hall in the practice arena. And obviously the atmosphere there is an awful lot more different than it is here. It's a lot quieter and studious. It tends to be just the coaches and the athletes. Whereas the arena, of course, it's not just your own country as well. All the other countries represented. And Simeon Resaki Japon of the Islamic Republic of Iran is our umpire, alongside Louis-Jean Lonquet of France. So you can hear the noise in the South Paris Arena, and this is just day one. The Norwegian coach, I think, just finishing up his breakfast. Maybe he's like me, I always take sleep. I'll take more sleep over food in the morning. So the warm-up just about to come to an end. And Andrew Rushton, the Great British coach, claps along and gives his duo some encouragement. So here we go, Great Britain versus Norway. Great Britain, Bly Toomey, 14 years old, to serve first. And first point to the British duo. Just an unforced error from Norway. So Britain will get another serve. And just too much on that return. And Great Britain now are 2 points in front. Norway now have their 2 serves. This is the first of 2. So Britain with another point. Norway with one more serve. An unforced error from Bly Toomey just gives Norway their first point, so they're up and running. And it's always good for any team just to get their first points on day one. And that return from Blytumi not quite coming off. But you can see what she was trying to achieve there, just to try and clip the edge of the table. But Norway now up to 2 points. Great Britain to serve. Oh, and a great rally. And you'll notice as well in this doubles format with the players taking alternate shots. This is what also makes it just all the more tricky than a singles match, because just getting out of the way to let your teammate in to take their shot is all part and parcel of the doubles format. So you can take a towel break after 6 shots, or 6 points even. And then we have it on the scoreboard, Norway 3, Great Britain 3, Norway to serve. And that was a great little stab forward from Blytumi, but Norway managed to return that one back. So Norway go in front for the first time. And you can hear some of the noise happening on some of the other tables, the crowd reacting to that. And when you are playing in a doubles format in an arena such as this, you just got to try and block it out and just focus on your task in hand. And Felicity Pickard just couldn't quite get to that one. Another great rally between these two teams. Well, that was a terrific return shot from Blytumi a few seconds ago, but Norway managed to get the points with that one. So Norway now again to serve, and the ball must go at least 16 centimetres in the air. I mean, you can go higher than that, but it also has to be level with the table as well, so it can be seen by the opponents. Oh, and just clip the net. And points to Great Britain. A very close match so far. Norway 6, Great Britain 5. Norway to serve again. And the idea is to try and get the points from your service, just to try and get that advantage. And Great Britain are back into this one. It's 6-all. And a quick towel break. Now, if you're seeing table tennis for the first time and you feel like giving it a go, well, I'll issue a bit of a warning and say, if you do try it, you won't ever turn away from it. It's just one of those sports. It'll absolutely captivate you. And that's exactly what happened to the likes of Blytumi. She went along to the Brighton Table Tennis Club in the UK and then was offered a place in the club, and now at 14 years old is on the world stage. So just hop onto the internet, look up your local club, tell them that you've seen the Paralympic Games and you'd like to give it a go. Just a bit of a tricky return for Blytumi to try and get to that one, but the score's once again now level, 7 points apiece. That unforced error from Blytumi. Norway will go up to 8, first team to 11. And you have to win by 2 clear points. We'll take the first game. So once again, we're level, very close between these two teams so far. The tension of day one of the Paralympic Games. And just the Norwegians just apologising for that, because it does count as a point if it clips the net and just bounces over. Sometimes you do need a little bit of luck, even at this level. And just really nice to see the Norwegian team just acknowledging that return that clipped the top of the net. You just saw the spin as well that Bly Toomey got on that serve, but it wasn't to be for the British duo. And Norway now find themselves with a game point, and they could go one in front here. It's the third towel break of this game. And of course, you can also use the towel break just for a few moments of composure. So can Norway get over the line here? Oh. Let's let the British back in just for the moment. So Norway have their second game point. And Britain now, it's gone 10-10 or 10-9. So the match is now level. And now it's single serves per team, and you have to now try and win by 2 points. And Great Britain, you see the reaction there from Pickard and from Toomey. It's now the British team who have game point. Can they finish this off and go 1-0 in front? Doesn't surprise me really that it went to 10-10. It's been very close between these two teams since this game started. And Britain have done it. What a moment on day one, just to get in front. So best of 5. Great Britain now find themselves one game in front. Norway, you'd have to say, just in places there, just quite unlucky. But now they have the opportunity to come back to the table in a few moments' time and try and make this match level. So both coaches have given their words of encouragement and instruction. I'm sure just going over some things they've all been through in training and over the last couple of days since they've all arrived in Paris. Here we go, game number 2. Great Britain are one game in front. It's Pickard and Toomey once again against Colonlishan and Sletum. So this time it's Norway to serve first from right to left. So Britain take the first point in this game. Norway now have a chance to try and use their serve to their advantage to try and get level. And Bly Toomey just having to reach for that one. And it's now 1-1. And that was a terrific shot. And Blythe just not quite able to get on top of that one. And just that ball spinning and just comes off the racket, and Norway take the point. That's a great return. And Andy Rushton just saying, yes, more of that, please. So again, it's level, so close between these two teams. Norway 2, Great Britain 2. And Corneliusson just trying to get some spin off that first serve. Let's see what she does with this one. And it's points for Norway. 3-3. Another close game as the players go for a towel break, which you're allowed to do after every 6 points. And that's points for Norway. Blythe just goes to recompose herself for this second serve. A great shot from the Norwegian duo. It's been close between these two teams, but do Norway have the edge now in this game? They're 2 points in front. It's Norway 5, Great Britain 3. Oh! Didn't quite come off. But still, the unforced errors, it all counts. Great Britain now within 1 point of Norway. And sometimes just before the serves like that, Owen Pickard just takes a fall. And I hope she's okay. Looks to be. Just took a moment just to compose herself and hopefully get back up and continue in this game. It just looked like a nasty slip. Just lost her footing. But I think Pickard, certainly made of tough stuff, and says, yes, let's carry on. So 5-5. I think just some confusion here now as who's to serve. So interesting discussion between the two umpires here. So Great Britain now being told the service is theirs. So you see the two just giving some instructions to each other as to how they're going to handle this one. Oh, terrific rally and a great spin shot from Picard just there at the end. And it's got Great Britain in front in this game. Great Britain 6, Norway 5. And we have seen some decent rallies between these two. It's been very close and continues to be so. Oh, a real swift return as well from Picard. No, it wasn't to be. Norway once again level. Norway 6, Great Britain 6. That's another close game between these two. I think the Norwegian duo as well, just checking with the umpire over the state of the service again, of who is actually got the honours to serve. That's a great shot from Norway, means they go 1 point in front. Norway 7, Great Britain 6. And Blytumi as well, just with that return, just managed to cause a bit of confusion to the Norwegian team. It once again goes level. There's hardly anything to separate these two teams. And Cornelissen, who actually tried quite a few sports before she settled into para-table tennis, including tennis itself, gymnastics and equestrian. And it was the para-table tennis that just took its hold. I did mention that earlier. If you get involved with this sport, it'll never leave you. And Cornelissen as well, just really feeling the reactions in this game. Bronze medalist at the European Championships in Sheffield in the UK last year. She was 5th in the Tokyo singles. So Norway had edged 2 points in front. It's now back to 1. Norway 9, Great Britain now up to 8 points. And Sletton just checking with Cornelissen before the serve. Oh, just clipped the top of the net. And once again, it's level. Well, this is anybody's match, really, because, yes, Great Britain are 1 in front at the moment, but the last game was really tight, really close. And that's exactly what we're seeing all over again. An unforced error from the Norwegians gives the British duo reason to cheer. And it's game point for Great Britain. They've got a chance here to go 2 in front because they need to win by 2 points, and 11-9 will do it. Can the Norwegians stay in this game? Blythe Toomey's return is enough to do it for the British duo. And Great Britain win that game 11-9 and go 2 in front of Norway. Great Britain are 1 game away from winning the match. It's the best of 5. Well, Andrew Rushton, the coach, he's happy. And why wouldn't you be? Day 1 of the Paralympic Games, and you're 2-0 in front. So first game was 12-10, second one 11-9. So real pressure now on the Norwegian team to try and turn this around and keep themselves in this match. And it just has to be one of the best sports back in slow motion. Just shows you all the intricacies of this sport and the millimetres of precision. So the Norwegians getting pumped, they look ready. Andrew Rushton, meanwhile, says to the British duo, we're 1 away. So is it to be a 3-0 victory for Great Britain? Will the Norwegians come back into this? It's the best of 5. So if Great Britain were to get another game win, that would be the match done and dusted, 3-0. And a look of concern there. So the women's doubles quarterfinals, Great Britain versus Norway. And Norway now trying to stay in this match. This is once again confusion over serving. It's been a while since I've seen this much confusion. And a very accurate toss of the ball as well for the umpire back onto the table. Well, I'm just wondering whether or not there's going to be something done about the Norwegian coach coming out onto the field of play. And the two coaches just discussing it between themselves. I think some of the officials as well just trying to keep this as a calm situation. But there has been some real confusion over the service. Not only which team is to serve, but then which of the players will serve first. Meanwhile, some other matches going on in the South Paris arena. And you can hear this capacity crowd as well going wild on day 1 of the Paralympic Games. Meanwhile, the discussions continue over this service. And this time as well, they've brought the Norwegian coach back off the field of play and behind the barriers. So finally, I think we can get back underway. It's Pickard with the serve. And Great Britain with the first point. Actually, no, yeah, 2 points in front. So 2 games in front with that first point. So Great Britain using their opening serves to their advantage. 2 points in front of the Norwegians. The Norwegians know that if Great Britain were to take this game, that's the match over. And Great Britain just apologising for that. Just nice to see. And just courteous between the two teams. And a timeout has been called by Norway. And Great Britain have gone 3 points in front. 2 points off their own serve, and then with that point off the first Norwegian serve of this third game. And there's been quite a bit to contend with throughout this game so far, with the confusion over the service honours. So unforced error from Toomey, so Norway get their first point of the game. Great Britain still 2 in front. And Jan Bergersen now just encouraging his Norwegian duo to try and stay in this match. And they've managed to get it back to within 1 point. Great Britain 3, Norway 2. Great Britain to serve. And that was a great return from Toomey. Great Britain once again go 2 points in front, and now after 6 points, first towel break of this third game. Great to see a packed arena for para table tennis. Sold out capacity crowds as the Paralympic Games returns to a full house, whereas in Tokyo 3 years ago, because of course the pandemic and COVID, we had to play to empty seats, but not today. Oh, great shot from Toomey. And that's to put Great Britain 3 points in front. Just catches that ball so right with a top spin over towards the far right of the table, just clips on the end. And Great Britain are 5 points to 2. And again, almost same shot from Toomey, same place, and it's worked again. This time just not quite as ferocious, but Great Britain now 4 points in front. And is this game slipping away from Norway? Is this match slipping away from Norway? Ah, Toomey once again, 3 times on the bounce. And Norway have just got to try and find a way of dealing with that shot from Toomey, because she's likely to try it again. It's worked 3 times so far. And another great return as well from the 14-year-old, who was in a school class when she found out she was actually going to be part of the Great British team. It's been an amazing story for Toomey. Meanwhile, Felicity Piccard just on her other side, 16 years old, older than her at 30 years old, has also been bossing this game. And didn't quite come off that time for Toomey. So Norway now 5 points behind. First team to 11 will take a game win. You do have to try and win by 2 points. An unforced error there from Norway puts Great Britain just that little bit closer to a victory. So Great Britain with their match point. Toomey to serve. Trains with Will Bailey and only started playing the sport 3 years ago. And Great Britain have done it. You see the reaction. Andrew Rushton, hands in the air, and Great Britain have got there, and they've done it. The best of 5, and they've done it in the best way. 3 games to 0. And don't let the scores deceive you. It was very, very close all the way through. That first game, 12-10. The second one, 11-9. And that last game, short, a big points difference of 8 points, 11 points to 3. But it was hotly contested. And what a close match on day 1 of the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. What a terrific start for the Great British duo. And for Norway this morning, it wasn't meant to be. So that's the moment it all happened. Seeing it back in slow-mo, and the reaction from Piccard and Toomey. Didn't need to hit it, the ball went flying over the back of the table. And Great Britain are through to the next round. They'll go to the semi-finals. So meanwhile, some of the other matches continue on some of the other tables. We've just been watching table 1 for that women's doubles quarter-final. And the crowd just showing their appreciation for what they've just seen and what they're witnessing across the other 5 tables here in the South Paris Arena. So great to see day 1 and a packed house for the Paralympic Games. And there's some of the match stats. Great Britain in the end with that 3-0 lead. This next match now on table 1, Great Britain versus Poland, men's doubles. And this is round of 16. So Jitsi Matskim of Poland, 25 years old, bronze medalist in Tokyo in the singles, also a bronze medalist both at the World Championships and the European Championships. And he's alongside Mistal Igor. So just as the warm-up begins, they'll get a couple of minutes just to get a feel for the table, the ball and the arena and this packed crowd. So Aaron McKibben and Joshua Stacey, meanwhile, are the British duo. So first team to 11 points takes the game win, unless it goes to 10-10. And then it will continue with single shots until either side has won by a clear 2 points. Frédéric Fouchard is the umpire from his home nation of France. Proud moment to be doing it in his home nation at the Paralympic Games. And Diana Abdullah from Malaysia is the second umpire. So Great Britain taking the first point, but Poland taking the first point off that first serve, and just Frédéric Fouchard, the umpire, just saying he's just correcting the serve. And now it's Poland 1, Great Britain 1. An unfortunate, unforced error from Poland means it's now level. First towel break after 6 points. And Aaron McKibben, now 33 years old, bronze medalist at Tokyo, Rio and London. And alongside Josh Stacey, now trying to vie for more Paralympic medals. Meanwhile, Poland go 1 point in front. It's Poland to serve. There's a real pace to this match already. So you see the serve with the flat palm there, has to go up 16 centimetres. Can go higher, but and it goes across the diagonal for the serve in the doubles format, whereas the singles, when you come to serving, it's just a case of just trying to get it over the net towards the other side. And that's a terrific return from Mistal, the left-hander in this final, and a Polish coach looking a tad nervous, perhaps. It is day one after all. They've only had a few moments just to settle into this packed arena, because up until now just been out on the practice tables, which are adjacent to the finals hall here on the field of play. Close match so far. Poland 6, Great Britain 6. And Poland just saying sorry about the clip of the net, but all going over, the points do count. Wow, what a return there just a second ago from Maxim. Poland 8, Great Britain 7. That was a terrific forehand from Josh Stacey just a few shots ago. 2 silver medals at World Championship level, both in the singles and doubles. That was a few years ago in Granada. Oh, great shot from, again, Stacey. Now this is game points for Great Britain. Already 2 points in front. You need to win by 2 clear points. Now Josh Stacey, the Commonwealth champion, just says that's a job well done. So Great Britain now are 1 game in front. It certainly was a close match at times, but just in those last few points, just Great Britain managed to put a gap in between and edge closer to that game victory. So it's the best of 5. Great Britain are up and running, taking that first game 11 points to 8. So some of the noise you hear in the background here at the South Paris Arena is the other 5 tables that have got matches on. This is table 1. And this is the round of 16 men's double. Great Britain versus Poland. Great Britain now already 1 game in front. It's the best of 5. Stacey with that forehand return, not quite getting the result he wanted. Poland go 1 point in front. McGibbon to serve. And Poland now 4 points in front with the first towel break of this game, which you're allowed to do after 6 points. And Poland looking pretty dominant in this game so far. Hujicki and Mistal, a formidable duo. So Great Britain have their first point in what seems like quite a while. It's Poland 6, Great Britain 2. Poland to serve. And forced error from McKibben gives Poland another point. And that serves worked, just trying to outfox the Great British duo. And just trying to get as much spin as possible. And Poland's now still 7 points in front. And this is to be a victory for Poland. They're up to 10 points. And it's their first game point of the morning. Keep this match alive if it was to go 1-1. And that's a terrific return from McKibben. Let's just have a look at that again. Great shot. And Great Britain have a 7-point deficit here. Poland's second game point. And a mistake by Stacey gives Poland their first game win. So it goes Poland 1, Great Britain 1. Is this match going to go to the wire? Something tells me quite possibly. So first game to Great Britain, 11 points to 8. This time Poland, 11 points to 3. Quite a dominant performance from Hujicki and from Mistal. So we're now settled into game number 3. Good to see the family have made it all the way here to Paris. Oh, great shot from Stacey. It's just managed to come off for Great Britain as well. And the duo that took the first game are now trying to stamp their authority on this one. And just see the manoeuvres as well of each player just to try and get out the way. In this doubles format, it's alternate shots per player. So Great Britain with those first 2 serves take the advantage. Took the first 2 points, and even off that first Polish serve also have the point. Oh, it's a great backhand shot from Maxim, didn't quite come off. Great Britain now 3 points to 1. And Josh Stacey once again with that fairly formidable forehand. And left-handed too as well. And a mistake there from Mistal. Great Britain now 4 points in front. So now Poland with their 2 serves. Oh, now just go skyward. Oh, that was a terrific shot as well from Hudjski. You see both players just trying to wipe the sweat away from their palms, just using the area of the table closest to the net. Great Britain now with another point, 4 points in front, 7 points to 3. And as I said, you do see those palm wipes as well. The reason why they go towards the net there is because it's an area where the ball tends not to bounce, unless of course it clips the net and just bounces over, but there's not so much you can do about that. Great Britain 8, Poland 3. So another towel break. So Great Britain find themselves 3 points from victory. Meanwhile, Poland 4 points behind. Oh, well, the best rally I think we've seen so far of the morning between these two teams. And Great Britain are the victors in that particular rally. And Poland, I think, just feeling the pressure here, despite getting that point back at Great Britain. They're now once again within 4. And Poland to serve. I think McGibbon just looking down, thinking what on earth happened there, but meanwhile Poland get another point. They're now within 3. Oh, the momentum was with Poland there, but that's just given Great Britain the advantage and the edge, because they also come in to serve now. It's another game point moment for Great Britain. Great serve from McGibbon. That just finishes off for the moment. So Great Britain take another game win against this Polish duo. So first game 11-8, second one to Poland, then to 3, and that last one 11-6. So Great Britain are 2-1 up. It's the best of 5. Poland can stay in this with a game win. That would take it to 2-2, and then we go to the decider. I did wonder earlier on whether or not this one would go all the way. So there's no timeouts called so far. We'll see this opportunity to talk as a team in between each game. John Stacey really looking pumped for this one. Great Britain now know they're 1 game away from going through to the next round. So what are Poland made of? Can they come back into this? It's Great Britain 2 games to 1. And it's Poland to serve. Well, that's a terrific return from Mistal. You could see earlier, just a second ago as well, what Maxim was trying to do with that shot before that went to Great Britain, but it's now 1-1. Great shot and return from Poland. Wasn't meant to be for Great Britain on this occasion. Poland now go in front. Well, great couple of returns from both McGibbon and Stacey to put Great Britain back into this. It's 2-2. And Poland, meanwhile, know that they need this game win to stay in this match. Poland with their second serve. And just clipped on the net by Josh Stacey, so it's 3 points each. And another towel break after 6 points. Well, another half-decent rally between these two. Longest we had was 8 strokes. That was in game 3, the one before this. Just Josh Stacey with that return. Just a little bit too much on it over towards the edge of the table. Poland get the point. And again, an unforced error from Great Britain. Poland now 2 points in front. And Great Britain need to use their service to try and get an advantage back into this game. They're 2 points behind. Oh! Well, sometimes that's just how it goes in table tennis. The table can play just as much a part in it as it can with your own shots. And Josh Stacey just wasn't quite expecting that return to come back the other way and just couldn't get close enough to try and get the ball over. It's Poland 7, Great Britain 5. So Britain now take that within 1. So it's the first time out of this game and of the match, actually. It's such a crucial moment for the Polish duo. They're 2 games to 1 down. It's the best of 5. So Poland need a game win to stay in this. Great Britain still have the opportunity to call a timeout. So it's Poland 7, Great Britain 6. Another close game. Tense here on the first day of the Paralympic Games. Yes, you're on camera. Give us a wave, give us a smile. Great backhand shot there. Poland back in front. It's another tense, close game between these two countries. I think even when you're a parent watching your own son, it's even more difficult. Well, that's the best rally we've seen so far in this match. It's gone Poland's way. It's a great shot just there earlier, and a dummy from Josh Stacey. Just looked at this, he was coming in for the big, strong forehand, and actually just with the softest of touches put the ball back over, but that rally's gone Poland's way. And McGibbon just with too much on that, much to the delight of the Polish duo, because they know now it's game point and it's game on. If Poland take this game, it's 2-2 in this match with 1 to go. Great Britain get the point there. So it's still game point for Poland because they can win by 2 if they were to get to 11 to finish this game off 11 points to 9. And McGibbon just couldn't quite get to that one, and Poland do indeed take the game. And earlier on in this match, it did look as if it was going to go all the way between Poland and Great Britain, and that's exactly what's happened here on day 1 of the Paralympic Games. And it's all square and fairly balanced as well, just looking at those scores over the 4 games so far. And we've just had our longest rally as well a few moments ago with 14 strokes, and it went Poland's way. And there's the moment they realised that the dream was still alive. And it's Hoyuski and Mistal now bouncing around, keeping their energy up. Great Britain do the same. And now this is anybody's match. It's Great Britain 2, Poland 2. And Great Britain still have the option to take a timeout. I wonder if we'll see that if Poland were to go in front. So Poland won the more points on their serve. 19 points off their serve. Great Britain 18 points off their serve. Now once again too much for McGibbon. Ball goes over the back of the table. Poland 2 points in front, and it's Poland to serve. 2 serves coming up from the Polish duo. And McGibbon again just looking across, I think, to Stacey, just to say, I've done it again. And Poland are 3 points in front, and there is the British timeout. I did say a few moments ago, if Poland were to go in front, the likelihood of seeing a British timeout was quite high, and it's happened. So you can see the shot clock there ticking down. You can just use it to the wire just to disrupt the rhythm of the other team. I wonder if Great Britain will take the full 60 seconds. So Diana Abdullah of Malaysia removes the clock. And we can get back underway with this deciding game. It's Poland 3, Great Britain 0, and it's 2 games each, and this is the decider in the best of 5. And it's another rally and another Polish win from that rally. Poland 4, Great Britain 0. And the British pair need to just make sure this doesn't slip away from them. They want to try and stay in this, of course, as do Poland. Both teams vying for a place in the next round. And Poland have gone 5 points in front. So first serve from Great Britain, having switched sides. And that's their first point of this game, 4 points behind. Well, it's a great return from McGibbon, but it hasn't come off. Poland take the point again, now 5 in front. First team to 11, if you are 2 points in front, takes the game and the match win. Well, they can barely watch. Great Britain now will go within 5 points. And 5 points, quite a sizable gap in a double setup like this, particularly at this level. And McGibbon smashes that ball into the net to give Poland another point. And now to put them 6 points in front. And the Great British duo have really got to dig deep here, and only to stay in the game, of course, in the match result. Great shot from Josh Stacey at this stage. That's exactly what the pair needed. And it keeps this match alive. Poland 8, Great Britain 3. Poland celebrating the unforced error from Josh Stacey. Poland again 6 points in front. Will the Polish team get over the line? Well, we see quite a seismic comeback from Stacey and McGibbon. On again. McGibbon just over the back of the table, and it's match point for Poland. And it's happened once again to McGibbon. The Polish duo celebrates, and it's 11 points to 3. And in the end, quite a convincing win in that last game for Poland. And they dug really deep. The Great British team had a great start to this match, and with 2 games to 1 in front. It all went level 2-2, and it comes down to that deciding game. And Poland have won the best of 5, 3 games to 2. And here's the shot from McGibbon that went over the back of the table, just left by Poland, and that's the moment the Polish team realised they got through to the next round. And for Great Britain today, it wasn't meant to be. And see how much it means to them. Oh, great start for the Polish team. Meanwhile, the Great British team just need to make sure they're not too dejected. It's day one of the Paralympic Games. Nerves have been right the way around the arena, and that's how it finished. 3 games to 2 for Poland. And pretty close in most of the games. Just those 2 games that were 11 points to 3, both to Poland. But Poland march on now to the next round and take that match 3 games to 2.
Qualification de la part française. 3 manches à 2 qualifiés pour les quarterfinals. Dans le tableau double homme, 18.
Qualified for quarterfinal, Team France in the men's doubles 18, 3-2.
On va vous rappeler évidemment les derniers résultats ce matin avec sur la table 1 tout à l'heure. Dans ces matchs débutés à 11h30, la qualification de la paire polonaise dans le tableau double homme 18, 3 manches à 2 en faveur de Chunjiski Mistal.
Let's remind the results of this morning's table one. We have a victory from Team Poland 3-2 in the men's double 18, round of 16.
Sur la table 2, ça passe également pour les têtes de série numéro 2 dans le tableau double homme 8. Les Allemands Bauhaus et Schmidberger se sont imposés 3 manches à 0.
On table 2, Team Germany, it's a victory for Team Germany, 3-0 in the men's double 8.
Sur la table numéro 3, autre résultat avec le succès de la paire chinoise Lian Zhao, tête de série numéro 2 qui s'est fait de la paire espagnole 3 manches à 1.
On table 3, this is a success for Team People's Republic of China with 3-1 in the men's doubles 18.
Qualification également de la Turquie dans le double homme 8. Sur la table numéro 4, Abdallah Özturk et Nesim Touran qualifiés pour le prochain tour.
Team Turkey is now qualified for the next round in the men's doubles 8, 3-1.
Et pour terminer, 2 résultats concernant les équipes de France sur la table 6. Tout d'abord, la qualification de la paire chinoise Liu Zhai contre Gabriel Savon. Et oui, on termine avec la table numéro 5 qui nous raccompagne l'équipe de France, Matteo Boreas, Thomas Goulet, qualifié pour la compétition.
Quarterfinal, this
et messieurs, la suite du programme ce midi. Merci d'accueillir les athlètes en aire de jeu.
Ladies and gentlemen, to follow, please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Sur la table numéro 6, 8e de finale du double femmes 10, représentant la Thaïlande.
On table 6, women's doubles 10, round of 16, representing Thailand, Wishra Jayon and Patwas Vijay.
Représentant la Croatie.
Representing Croatia, Elena Oratar-Karic and Angela Misnik-Vinitic.
Sur la table numéro 1, 8e de finale du tableau double homme 18, représentant l'Ukraine.
Table 1, men's doubles 18, round of 16, representing Ukraine, Victor Diduc and Maxim Nikolenko.
Représentant la Belgique.
Representing Belgium, Laurence Devos and Marc Ledoux.
Sur la table numéro 2, 8e de finale du double femme 10, représentant l'Australie.
On table 2, women's doubles 10, round of 16, representing Australia, Daniela Di Toro and Hailey Sands.
Et représentant la France.
Representing France, Alexandra Saint-Pierre and Laura Gauthier.
Welcome back to the South Paris Arena for day one of the Paralympic Games. Men's doubles between Belgium and Ukraine. Medals aplenty across all four of these players. Such history as well, not only in their own families in the world of para table tennis, but also just so much history as well in terms of the medals over the years at Paralympic Games. And Laurence Devos of Belgium and Marc Leduc, the duo from Belgique. And Marc Leduc's father also competed at the Paralympic Games 3 times. Seoul in 1988, Barcelona in 1992, and Atlanta in 1996. And Leduc with that gold medal from Athens in the men's team, and also with the silver medal in the men's singles. So both father and son know their way around the podium when it comes to the Paralympic Games. And Laurence Devos, meanwhile, 24 years old, gold medalist in Tokyo in the singles, and also in Rio, twice the gold medalist at Paralympic level. He's also had 2 gold medals at the World Championships in the singles, and also at the European Championships in Sheffield. It was last year, 2023. Meanwhile, for Team Ukraine, such experience as well between 37-year-old Victor Diduc and Nikolenko Maxim at 31 years old. So Diduc with the gold medal from the Paralympic Games in the Rio men's team, silver at the Tokyo singles, and Also a silver medal, another one at the Tokyo Games in the men's team. Plus 2 World Championship gold medals at singles. And also 2 gold medals at European Championship level in the doubles and singles. That was in Sheffield last year. Nikolenko Maxim, meanwhile, gold medalist in Rio in the men's team, and a silver and bronze medalist from the Tokyo Paralympic Games. That was in the team and the singles. Also has a World Championship gold and a European Championship silver. So again, another decent trip to Sheffield for Nikolenko Maxim. So here's Marc Leduc, whose father represented Belgium at 3 Paralympic Games in 88, 92 and 96. So Laurens de Vos, 24 years old, and has achieved so much already. 2 Paralympic gold medals, both from Tokyo and Rio. So the warm-up just gives the players just time to settle into the arena, because it's packed, it's loud, it's a sellout. And the practice tables, which are adjacent to the finals hall, it's completely different atmosphere there. And here out in front of the paying public. So Victor Duduc, 37 years old, gold medalist in Rio, silver medalist in Tokyo twice. Tamara Parmettelet of France is our umpire. And the second umpire, that's Tom Purcell of Great Britain. So Maxim Nikolenko, just to run through some of his achievements, gold medalist at the team event in Rio, and also silver and bronze in Tokyo. And makes up that partnership alongside Victor Duduc. Meanwhile, for Belgium, it's Marc Leduc and Laurens de Vos. So this is the first game, best of 5, and it's Leduc to serve for Belgium. A great return from Laurens. So each team will get 2 serves. This is the second for Belgium. And Belgium have taken advantage of those serves as well and claimed the first 2 points in this game. So Ukraine with the first of 2 serves. And lightning fast backhand from de Vos. And just see the whip as well that de Vos got from that left-handed forehand shot. But it's Ukraine that take the points from that last exchange. Oh, great return just a few shots ago. And a pretty decent rally as well. Ukraine back into this one. Just 1 point behind. Belgium 3, Ukraine 2. So unforced error. Belgium take the points. Just too much from Leduc on that one. A great backhand from de Vos, a 2-time Paralympic gold medalist, just showing his class. Again, just seeing the power of that backhand. Terrific stuff from the 24-year-old. Again, that forehand just too much for the Ukrainian duo to deal with. Belgium already 4 points in front in this game. Belgium 7, Ukraine 3. Two decent backhands in a row from Devos. Just releasing some of that tension on day one of the Paralympic Games. And getting off to a confident start. Very impressive from the Belgium team. And once again, that backhand's too much. Belgium already now 6 points in front with a towel break. So it's the best of 5 in this round of 16. Just clips the end of the table. It all counts. Ukraine, meanwhile, make the return. And take a point. They're now within 4. Ukraine again to serve. Enforced error from Ukraine. And it's game point for Belgium. Oh, they're going to go 1-0 in front. And Devos as well, just showing such nimble footwork around the back of the table. And Belgium are taking the first game 11 points to 5. So Belgium go 1-0 in front. And a chance in between the games now, just have a chat with the coach. And that's how it finished. Belgium 11 points. First team to 11 takes a victory, and that's if you're 2 points in front. After each time taking your 2 serves. In the doubles format, you then take alternate shots between each player. So part of the trickery, not only of table tennis with spin and speed and trying to play dummy shots and just trying to confuse the other team, is also getting out of the way for your teammate to take their shot. So should it go 10-10 in any of the games, then it'll be 1 service each per team. Otherwise, up until that point, it's 2 serves per team. And the serve always goes from right to left, as you're seeing now, and on the diagonal. Devos once again provides Belgium with another crucial point. So that was a let. And it's all square. Belgium to serve. Oh, some great spin off that serve from Leduc. Just the whip backhand from Victor Leduc. Just showing the speed and the level of play on the world stage at the 2024 Paralympic Games. Coaches can call a timeout anything up to a minute. You don't often see it in the early games. Sometimes you don't see it at all. It's now gone 3-3. And a towel break for both teams. And just this time for Laurens Devos, that left forehand topspin just didn't quite come off. And just got too much, just got over the ball too much, and it's just come then much slower and crashed into the bottom of the net. And a terrific whipped backhand. This is real class stuff from the Ukrainian team. We can now go 1 point in front again. It's Belgium 5, Ukraine 6. And Lawrence Devos just gets too much power on that ball. Goes over the back of the table. Ukraine 2 points in front. And just a reminder that 2 points has to be the winning margin. First team to 11. If they're 2 points in front, will take the game win. So Belgium pull it back to a 1 point gap. And a cheeky little backhand there, just clipped the edge of the table, but that counts. Victor Duke just missed that ball as he tried to take that big forehand shot. Ended up going to Belgium's advantage. So timeout has been called by the Ukrainian team. So the 60-second clock will now tick down. So Belgium have managed to take 19 points in total. Biggest lead so far has been 6-2. And Belgium have taken 8 points off their own serve. Meanwhile, Ukraine only with 5 points off their own serve. So Belgium took the first game. That was 11 points to 8. Sorry, 11 points to 5, actually. And now this one stands at 8-7. So just see on the serve as well, the ball must go 16 centimetres at least. It can go higher. But those are the legal rules for the game. And a nice bit of spin as well on that serve. And Ukraine now have a game point. They could be back in this. Belgium already 1 game in front. Is it going to go 1-1? Well, tense moments on day 1 of the Paralympic Games. He's on the edge of his seat. I'm sure you are too. What a backhand. And what a rally. What a moment for Ukraine. Game points. And after the best rally we've seen, perhaps even of the morning. And Victor Duke just clattering into some of the sideboards. What a shot. The recovery to come all the way across the table, then play that backhand. Just world class. Well, some brilliant moments in that game to bring it up 1-1. So Belgium took the first one 11-5. Ukraine now 11 points to 8. So is this shaping up to be anybody's match? Best out of 5. And it's Belgium 1, Ukraine 1. And certainly that backhand has to be shot of the morning so far, particularly after going over and clattering into some of the railings around table 1. Just the determination to carry on and just run all the way back across the back of the table to make that backhand shot. Here's the moment. What a shot from Dudek, and then comes all the way back for that backhand. Ah, pure entertainment on day one of the Paralympic Games. An interesting couple of serves there from Ukraine. And just Dudek there, just trying to whip that ball up from the side, didn't quite come off. Now we just saw the strength again of Laurens de Vos and his backhand. Plays that shot so well. Belgium 6 points in front. Now this is a gap now between these two teams. Ukraine are going to have to rely on their best play now to try and get back into this. And again, it's gone too long over the back, and Belgium now with a 7-point lead in this third game. Managed to peg a point back. Still 6 points behind, though. And the ball clipped the top of the net, went over the back of the table. Point to Belgium. Ukraine to serve. Laurens de Vos just trying to get over to play that backhand left-handed. Just didn't quite have enough on it. So Belgium now with the game point. Can they go 2-1 in front? A deceptive serve, and it's worked. And Laurens de Vos, the 24-year-old gold medalist from Tokyo and from Rio, plus with those 2 World Championship gold medals, a great serve. Looked as if it was going to go strong. Ended up playing slightly slower. And Belgium took that first game 11-5. Ukraine pulled it back to 1-1. And Belgium with quite a convincing win in that third game, 11 points to 2. So if Belgium were to take this next game, that would be it for the match. Meanwhile, Ukraine, if they can bring this match back to 2-2, it will go down to the deciding 5th game. Best of 5 format in this round of 16 in the men's doubles. So you see Tom Purcell, second umpire, just keeping an eye on the clock and on the time. And once again, there's that backhand slice, backspin serve. And it's worked twice. That's great stuff for Ukraine. They need this. Trying to take this match to 2-2. And a great rally. That one's gone Belgium's way. Great shot from Leduc at the end, following in his father's footstep, representing his country at Paralympic level. was level at 2-2. Ukraine now go back in front, 3 points to 2. Oh, just too long from the Duke over the back. And it gives Ukraine now a 2-point advantage. A towel break after 6 points, which is what you're allowed to do. And it's Belgium 2. Ukraine are in front by 2 points. 4 points to 2. An unforced error from Duke. He's gold medalist in the men's team at Rio. Singles silver medalist in Tokyo and silver medal in the men's team. Well, 2 shots down the edge of the table, both on opposite sides in that rally. Just shows the accuracy and the standard that these players are playing to. Ukraine edge it up to 3 points in front. First team to 11 with a 2-point margin will take the game. And Ukraine do have an opportunity here to try and level up this match to 2-2. They're now 2 points in front. The tension builds. The Ukraine team know that they need this game win in order to stay in the match. Belgium, meanwhile, already in front, 2 games to 1. Once again, the power of that backhand from DeVos just proves too much for the Ukrainian duo. And he's done it again, and just the speed at which as well, as he. Sometimes you play a shot at that speed, the return then comes in, and it takes the ball off the other side of the table at the other end. And Belgium now in front, 8 points to 7. Another unforced error from Ukraine to Belgium's advantage. Well, that was a terrific return from Duke. A valuable stage and a valuable point at this stage of this game. And that time, Nikolenko over the back. And now it's match point for Belgium. Can Ukraine salvage this game? They're 2-1 down. Can they stay in it 2-2 to take it to the decider on day 1 of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games? Oh, what a rally! And Belgium have done it. They're over the line. And they take this match 3 games to 1. So Marc Leduc, 38 years old, following in his father Alain's footsteps. The gold medalist from Athens in the men's team. Also a silver medalist at Athens in the men's singles. Marches on to the next round alongside Lawrence DeVos, the gold medalist from Tokyo and from Rio. Well, some great moments in that match. Superb play at times from Victor Duc. At one point, he made his way all the way over to make a cracking return, and then ended up going into the Paris logos and the boarding. and then came all the way back over to the other side of the table to play one of the best backhands I've seen for an awful long time. But Belgium, in the end, are the victors here, 3 games to 1 in front of this packed sellout crowd at the South Paris Arena. So that's how it finished. Belgium 3 games to 1. They took the best of 5 and will now go on to the next round. Great start to day 1 of the Paralympic Games here at the South Paris Arena in Paris. What a start.
Hello and welcome to the 2024 Paralympic Games Table Tennis South Arena. We are doing the round of 16, men's doubles 18, and we have from Sweden, Emil Andersson and Daniel Gustafsson, and from Thailand, Bunpot Salabakan and Charlapong Pongpo. Players are just getting ready now to warm up. They've already done the toss, I believe. And then we'll see the sequence of play begin. Okay, I believe Thailand will be serving first. The match will be a best 3 of 5 to 11 points. Great crowd today. The stadium is sold out, which is wonderful for the sport. Seems to be some delay. Oh, they're readjusting the player's playing arm. That would be Pongpo. The racket is strapped to his hand, and that's why there was a delay.
So, white thing, white thing. It's like you will receive. Which side you want? Which side? This side. You will serve. Yes. Si la patente will serve, who will receive? I will receive. Okay. 2 minutes.
And the warm-up is now just beginning. So there was a bit of delay. Andersson is 31 years of age, a Class 8 player. And Gustafsson is 26 and a Class 9 player. Silpakan is 28 years old, Class 10. And Pongpo is a 41-year-old, Class 7. In doubles, of course, you serve from the right-hand side, diagonally across. And there's absolutely no difference between the Olympic version of the sport and the Paralympic version of the sport. It's identical. There are no rule changes in standing. The referee is from Lebanon. And assistant referee is from Great Britain. Assistant umpire. First point, Thailand. Great backhand drive of the Swedish player. Excellent shot. Great rally, ball played down the middle. Short service, another drive down the line by the Swedish player. Good solid return off a short service. Oh, brilliant backhand. Lots of topspin. Bit of an unforced error there by Anderson. He was in position to take that ball. 5-2, Sweden. Another unforced error. He was in position, he didn't have to move with the ball. And it was a long ball as well. 5-3, Sweden. They seem to be focusing on that side of the table with some success. Taiwan has come back, tied the game at 5-all. Sweden to serve. Great drive by the Taiwanese player. Excellent shot. Another great point. Quite a comeback for the Thailand players. They're doing very, very well. Started a bit slowly, but have made a nice recovery. And lead 7-5. Nice shot. Again with power. Cross court. It's a very even match. Some good decision making with the ball. I'm surprised that they're missing those initial returns because the serve is long and it should be reasonably safe to return. Maybe trying to put a little too much on the ball, perhaps. Very nice. That Thompson was a little on the slow side, and they were able to exploit that. Had good spin, but just not a lot of pace. Nice and consistent, very patient, not super aggressive, got the ball back with spin, and let their opponent do the work for them. Game point for Thailand. Oh, that was great backspin. Ball had a lot of spin on it. Center of the table, sometimes that's not that easy to get. You get jammed up towards the elbow. That had a lot of spin. Second game point for Thailand. Oh, great rally under tremendous pressure. And there's a replay. So good backspin again. Oh my. That's definitely an unforced error and a not particularly good point in the game. First game goes to Thailand. (11-9). There was a fault. That was the winning point. Could have been nerves a bit. Hard to say. But if I'm the coach for both teams, I would remind them the game is close, that the game is consistent. No one seems to have a significant advantage on service or service return. Sometimes there might have been a little bit of a pressure point for the Swedish team initially, but they seem to compensate it for that and are playing much more consistent. And I think we'll see them adjust this game and try to use a little more of the table. Found they could have moved their opponents around a little bit more, and we'll see if that happens now. The serve is to Sweden. Okay, level. It's a good drive point. Nice spin. Not so much speed, but lots of spin. Net point. I'm sorry, net service to let. Very nice shot. Backhand straight to the ball. Wonderful rally, wonderful rally. Heavy chop ball there. Thailand player, pardon me, made a nice smooth topspin stroke. Great point. The Swedish player is using pips on his backhand. If you noticed, he turned the racket over that time prior to the serve. They tend to be playing the ball a lot down the middle of the table. Not really driving the ball that wide, either team for that matter. And they're just sort of waiting for unforced errors to win their points. They're playing very similar styles. Wow, what a rally. Fantastic point. He just waited it out. Thailand players and then patiently drove the ball right down cross court. Excellent, excellent point. I think that might have been a little bit of a panic shot, trying to change the pace. Got aggressive right off the service. Again, another unforced error. They don't have to move to those balls. Those balls are there for them, and I think they're just trying to thread the needle. Okay. 7-3, Thailand. Nice short ball, lots of backspin. It was a bit of a soft return. The serve had some backspin. Swedish player returned it with backspin, but long, and not a lot of pace on the ball, allowing it to be attacked. Four, 8. Good serve. What you saw there was very interesting. On the second ball, because the Swedish player is using pips, he was unable to attack, but very strongly pushed the ball. The ball was definitely high enough to attack, but again, he was using long pip rubber. Very difficult to attack. Just off the top of the net, didn't fall over. This will be a very good time for the Swedish players to try some new services. Timeout. Thailand's called a timeout. Probably a good idea. They're in front of the match, but they're not serving the ball. Like any racket sport, if you're serving the ball, you tend to have the advantage. So the coach, I think, recognizes this and just wants to remind them they don't have to do anything special. They've been playing well, controlled environment on the table, and to do nothing more than just return the ball with some spin, move them around a little bit, and wait for them either to be making unforced errors or give you a shot that you can drive home as a winner. Psychologically, this next point is huge. What a brilliant rally. That time the whole table was used from wing to wing. Excellent point. Game point, Thailand. Bit off the table there. Made it more difficult to finish the point for Thailand. Sweden's still in the game, and they're back on serve. Ah, there's the pips. Ball was high, but it was full of spin. Third game point for Thailand. Again, a chop pip. Ball looks high. It is high, but it's absolutely full of spin. Great recovery by Sweden. Yep, that's excellent. I believe it's 4 points in a row. And now game point, Sweden, Thailand to serve. Ooh, high toss serve. I don't think we've seen that yet, so there's a little variation in the service there. Some players hold back their best services in these particular situations. Good return. Swedish players seem to be a little more aggressive now in their forward drives. Another pip shot. He's won 3 off that heavy chop return. Ball is going slow and sometimes makes it difficult for the players to return. Certainly in that case, nice recovery by Sweden. Now we have a tie game. 11-9 for Thailand first game, 13-11 in the second game for Sweden. And as you noticed, because it was tied at 10-all, you have to win by 2 points and you alternate service. Now the coaches are reminding their players that, again, everything is very, very close. And to think carefully about your service selection. Serve, I don't think, is as important in doubles because the players know where the serve is going. You can vary spins. There's only 4 spins. Well, there's no spin, side spin, top spin, back spin. But in a game, doubles, again, you know roughly the location of the service. Nice recovery. It's been very nice recovery. So we'll see where this goes. Who makes the adaptation now in this game? One of these teams will invariably do that. Seems to be definitely an increase in Thailand's unforced errors at the moment, which they weren't doing the first game. There's just so much spin. It's so hard to see on a TV, or the crowd for that matter. Those balls are full of spin. They're having trouble with the pips. That's 5 or 6 points, and they're not really unforced errors. They really are not. They're very deceptive. He tried to adjust by coming over the top, but went too much. Again, that was a pip chop. (3-1) Sweden. Nice position at the table. Jam the players. Oh, brilliant backhand. Thompson, lots of power. Drew the players over to the forehand side and then went back to the backhand side. I'm seeing more use to the table now than I did initially. I think the teams are feeling each other out, trying to make some decisions, but now I see more and more use of the full table. Good strong shot. 4-3 Sweden. These players are all calm. It's nice to see. Oh, jammed him in his elbow. He tried to move across laterally and had trouble. It's a nice position, middle of the table. It's a very good place to put the ball. Nice shot. For Thailand. Bit of an unforced error there. Service Sweden. Another close match. Another close game. Going back and forth with points. The points are over very quickly, I find, and I would think at this level that those balls should be returned a little more effectively. But again, this is a big environment. It's Paralympic Games. You've got a sold-out stadium. You know, it only takes a little bit of jitters, a little tightness in your muscles, and those things happen. These are all high-end players. Another example of maybe nerves starting to trickle in just a little. Brilliant rally. That time, Thailand players were much, much more patient, especially against the pip rubber. Nice shot right down the line. Often people go cross court, but going down the lines or going down the middle, good place to put the ball as well. Nice ball. I believe that hit the net on the way over too, so that was a good recovery. I think it caught the Thailand players a little bit by surprise because they didn't make a move on it. That was a nice smooth topspin stroke. Lots of spin. Again, not a lot of speed. They're hard to cover. Extremely hard to cover. Oh, nice point. These players are a little jammed up on each other. They got out of the way. Just in time. 9-9, game 3. You never know in table tennis, but you would think that this would be a very, very crucial time for both teams. Whoever wins this goes into the next game with the lead and the possible opportunity to win the match. But it's a game to 11. Anything can happen. That was tight. I believe that was tight. He didn't swing through that at all. Not the way we've seen him do it before, anyway. The rubber got him. The one before that, he tensed up and the ball flew up. That's a nice game. Again, very, very close. But that rubber is bothering them. The Thailand team. There it is there. They just didn't know what to do with it. And that caused that to happen. And now the advantage switches to Sweden, who's up now 11-9, third game. As you can see, all the scores. 11-9, 13, or 11-9, 11-13, 11-9. So very close match. I think it'll come down to who's most relaxed and comfortable in their shots and who will be patient if something is not there that they like. Because these aren't power players. These are very precision players playing lots of spin, but not what you see often in doubles, a lot of swinging going on, a lot of power hitting off the table. This is patience and looking for the right balls to attack, and also providing good spin on the ball that you might get a soft ball in return or one that goes into the net. Okay. Sweden to serve. They're up 2-1. Wow, that had a lot of spin right up the end. Oh, brilliant rally. Again, patience, attack, chop, defend, attack. That was probably, in my opinion, the best rally so far of the match. Oh, just off the tape of the net. Bit of a net ball, and they apologize, of course, because it's considered a little, I guess, a little cheap. Not that anyone would take it, of course they would. Just acknowledgement. A little tentative on that lift. 2-3. Oh, just powered that ball right at him, right at the body. Heavy topspin. He just didn't know what to do with it. A little late getting laterally across the table. Just a bit late. Nice backhand drive. (5-3) for Sweden. There's the, oh, that's a no spin hit. That's straight to the ball. Beautifully clean. Ooh. Nice ball. Coach looks happy. Edge ball. Thailand player got over to get that though, but again, as acknowledgement, just nicked the back of the table. Unreturnable. Here we go. Another comeback. Good point there. Also should be noted that Sweden has not yet used their timeout. They may not need it. Fault. There's a point you definitely do not want to give away. Chop return. Thailand player looked a little tight on that swing. Soft return, and then a nice power backhand by the Swedish player. Well done. Strong, powerful, well positioned. He's made a few of those. Well done again. This time it's forehand. It's not like his partner's a setup man. His pips and everything else allows him to be the attacker. Match point. There it is. A highly contested match. It came down to the fact, really, that Sweden was a little more consistent, and they were also more aggressive when they needed to be, and that helped a lot. But a well-contested, close match. The Swedish players will be happy. They were forced to work hard on that one. Coach looks really excited. That's great. Wow, he does look happy. That first one under your belt, sometimes the hardest. Wait, a good match. And there's our scores. Sweden moves on to the next round. There's a breakdown of statistics. Hello and welcome to the 2024 Paralympic Games Table Tennis South Arena. Our match today will feature a men's doubles 14, England versus Germany. England's team would be Will Bailey and Martin Perry. And the German team, Thomas Rau and Bojan Schneik. Will is a Class 7 player, 36 years of age. Martin is a 30-year-old player, Class 6. German side, Thomas is 40, Class 6. And Bojan is 52 and Class 7. What you will find in the para movement, particularly in para table tennis, is a wide range of ages. We saw young players playing earlier today in their teens, and we now see players that are playing in their 40s and 50s. This is not unusual. It is something to consider if you wish to look at this as a sport for long-term healthy living, because it certainly can offer you those opportunities. Again, if you have an interest, try to get hold of your local club in your local town or city, or get hold of your national association, and they may be able to help you with finding a club to play in. So Will has many accolades to his game. He was ranked #1 at the European Championships. In 2022, gold medal in Spain in the Worlds, and 2023 Male Player of the Year, ITTF. Martin was ranked #3 in the European Championships. And for Germany, Thomas was #9 in the European Championships, and Bojan was #3 in the European Championships. And for Thomas, it was 2016. Was his best result in 2019 was for Bojan. The players are now preparing for their warm-up, and they've now done the flip, and then we'll decide who serves and who receives. The umpire is now instructing the players in that area. She's making sure the shirts have their names on them appropriately in the back. And now the warm-up will begin. Both these countries, Great Britain and Germany, have a long history in the para movement and table tennis. They've both done extremely well, have good programs, dedicated coaches, dedicated players. If anyone's wondering how we get to this men's doubles 14, it's based on what based on your classification. So for Will, for instance, Bailey, he's a Class 7, and his partner's a Class 6, so it makes it 13 points, and they can play up to 14. And the German team, Thomas is a 6, Schneik is a 7, that's 13 as well, so they're under that threshold. So I'm going to give you an idea what men's doubles 14 really means. I think we're ready to start the game. Great Britain to serve. There's an aggressive attack for the German player. think they may have to do more of that. Okay, off to a good start. Great Britain, Germany to serve, 0-2. That was a bit of a soft ball, but no matter what one might think, points are never won until they're actually completed. I would anticipate that might have been pips because that ball didn't even make the net. It's Great Britain to serve, up 3-1. I think it was off the finger. That had some side spin on it. Some difficulty with that return as well. First tower down. Most players are very good at using that for a communication opportunity as well. Just a little chit-chat about what's going on, how things have started. Oh, nice topspin drive. A little late getting to that one. Great Britain to serve. Great serve, a lot of spin. And of course he's serving it with his racket hand, which is quite legal. At this stage of the game, Great Britain is a bit more consistent with the ball and the returns. Germany's going to have to find a solution to this if they wish to become a little more competitive. Missed ball, but that was definitely the right opportunity and the right ball to hit. And that's encouraging. As a player, you know this. Right down the middle. Jammed him a bit. Oh, that's a nice shot. Lots of power. And right down the middle. Oh, good decision not to attack that one. The Great Britain player, he just put it back. He knew he couldn't hit it, but it was too short. Really good decision making. You want to encourage players to attack balls that are attackable, and that ball definitely was. He's missed a couple, but he's also made a few. Nice point. Nice and wide. There's no question that the Great Britain players were looking forward to putting it to the opposite side because it was wide open. Game point. Oh, that was a brilliant backhand. Oh, just got out of the way. Oh, net ball. Reserve. That was a great chop. Slow, lots of spin. Chop balls aren't used that much anymore, I find, in table tennis, because you have to be back off the table a little bit, but they can be so effective if they're executed well. Third game point. Nice return by Germany. It's a big point right here for Great Britain. Oh, that was so close. Great Britain survives a bit of a scare, being down 10-6. Pardon me, ups 10-6. And but they finished it off, so it really doesn't much matter. They'll be probably a little annoyed that they let the match go on as long, or the game go as long as it did. But in the end, the result was what they, I think, would have expected, being up again 10-6. When I was a German coach, I reminded them that they did come back from 10-6 and had a very good chance to come even and take the game even further. So if I'm the German coach, I would remind these players that they've done well, that it was a close game in the end, and that it's never over, as they say, until it's over. They're discussing strategy, and they're taking their time. If they go over the time that they're allotted, the umpire will remind them to come back to the table. Really important for the Germans to get a good start here. First 4 or 5 points, I've always thought are the most important in the game. It establishes your routine and your vision of the game. So it will be remain to be seen how that goes. It could be close. One team could break free. Time will tell. Service to Germany. Let. Net ball. It's a good shot. And that was the forehand wing down the line. Great Britain to serve. Point. Bit of a grunt there. Good ball. Serves Germany, scores 1-3. Ooh, fault. Again, soft point. His first 5 points I was mentioning. And Great Britain's off to a great start. Here it comes, the timeout. Just saw the coach put his hand up. And sure enough it is, and it's absolutely important right now. Because the match right now could be potentially in jeopardy if they can't find a solution, Germans, to becoming more consistent with returning of the ball. So this is a good time. You don't always have to wait towards the end of the match. It could even happen in the first game. If you see something as a coach that you think your player needs to know or players need to know, then tell them. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Strategically, this is important. Great Britain to serve, 5-1. Good serve. More spin in that than meets the eye. And Bailey was telling him what type of serve to serve prior to his partner doing that. Two nice forehand topspin drives by both players. It's good service. This is the important time right now for the German team. They absolutely need to change things around. It's important right here and now. That was a brilliant backhand. Completely surprised the Great Britain team. They were not anticipating that at all. Service warning. He didn't throw the ball up to 16 centimeters, that's required. They will often give a warning, and they've done it now twice. Once to the German player, now once to the Great Britain player. That was a very difficult shot. He jammed and trying to do a backhand side top return. Chop. Time to do another towel down. Keep the game slow. There's no need to get rushed for Great Britain. They have the game in control. And just take your time, which they're doing. They're anxious to go, the Germans. They got the ball ready to roll before they even get back to the table. Hard backspin deep. He's very disappointed with himself on that one. Thomas. Game point, Great Britain. Again, tried to lift it with topspin and was unable to do so. Great Britain is now up 2-0. And in a very good position. But again, does not mean that Germany cannot come back. The coach will have to come up with a solution as to where to place the ball and what types of spins to change the momentum of the game. He may have seen something the players don't see. Often, the coach should, in my opinion, only give one or two suggestions, because when you're intense in a game, especially a racket sport, you can only process so much at one time. And one, possibly two suggestions would be probably it. Because again, the intensity and the stress of those situations requires to have a clear head and a clear mind and have a commitment to the shots that you're trying to make. Time has been called. Excellent backspin on that shot. And a little short, too. Instructing him on the serve. Good start by the German team. Very good start. See if they can build on this. Two points off Great Britain. Great start. Oh, nice drive right at the body. Great comeback point. It was a high ball. The Germans have come out with a strategy, I think, to be a little more aggressive. They have to do something to change the momentum. So let's see if they can hold this. So moving backwards and trying to go forwards with this racket, that's very difficult to do. Your body momentum's going one way and your racket's going the other. Nice drive. Another towel down. Opportunity to have a little chit chat, if you wish. The Great Britain team has made a little bit of a mini comeback. Weight of the body. Serve was a bit long. Took advantage of that. Good strong topspin to the body. Close game. Must be some sweat on the table. Because you can really sweat in some of these stadiums. It gets so hot. And so the assistant umpire cleaned the table off. There's that backhand roll. He didn't make that at all, or very little in the first 2 games, but that one he did. So it's kind of like a wrist and side and topspin. It was a great shot. Oh, what a brilliant rally. Brilliant rally. And the last one that he put away was at his body. He was jammed, and he was able to get it back. Look how far off the table he is. Wow. That's a great point. It's the best point for Germany's had this match so far. Nice drive. German player tried to drive his drive back. Simply missed it. Another towel down. Both teams are very, very patient here. But of course, the pressure is squarely on the Germans. So, again, patience can rule here, and it can certainly be to Great Britain's advantage. Zalette service again. I wonder if they're ready to take a point yet. Oh, they did. That's a fault. Because that's a second warning. They've called it a fault. He did get an original warning, so that's the reason why. I'm not sure what he thinks is going to happen. I don't think it'll be a reversal of the call. Oh, that's a big point. Coach loved that. When you feel you've been done wrong, the next point is huge, psychologically. And Great Britain was able to rise to the occasion on that one. He went for it. He's done that several times before, but again, as a coach, I would not discourage that. If you think it's there, commit yourself to it. Must be a lot of sweat on the table because the assistant umpire is up a lot now. That ball hits a patch of water, and you never know what it's going to do. Oh. Nice return. Again, a bit of backspin. Or sorry, side spin, top spin, and he jammed his opponent. The Germans are just staying at the table. Great Britain players are going, taking their time, doing their appropriate towel down. All on purpose to slow the game down. Make the opponents think about it. Whoa. There you go, right there. Big point. Pulling off and discussing the serve. They can't take too long. Play is supposed to be continuous, but they allow for some leeway on that. Brilliant point. Absolutely brilliant. Great forehand drive. That's the one he missed several points ago, but he went back to it again. That's confidence. Ooh. A little bit lucky there, edge ball. Nothing to worry about if you're the Great Britain team. Brilliant backhand winner. A great result for the Great Britain team. It was good all the way around, but they were simply the better team, and they demonstrated that through the whole match. They'll be happy with that. They move on. They're cheering with the crowd, which they love. They'll feel very good about that. But I think they were the better team. They certainly started out that way, and they finished that way. Certainly in the third game, the Germans gave it everything they had, made it competitive, and in the end, weren't able to come up with the result that they needed. There we have it, 11-9, 11-9, 11, sorry, I'll do that again, 11-9, 11-4, 11-9, 3-0 for Great Britain. And that last point was actually genius. 2 attacks by both players. You've got to love that. Hello and welcome to the 2024 Paralympic Games Table Tennis South Arena, Paris. Our match will be mixed doubles, 17 round of 32. Stacey and Tommy of Great Britain against Alabi and Orizawa from Nigeria. Stacey is 24, class 9. Tommy is age 14, class 7. For Nigeria, Alabi is 35, class 6. And Orizawa is 35, class 10. The rackets are still on the table. So the Great Britain team has not yet picked them up. They need to give them to the umpire in the call area prior to coming out, and the umpire brings them with them. We're permitted, as they're doing here, to check the racket to see what type of rubber you're using, as there are different types of rubber out there to produce different types of spins. That's also the reason why rackets are two different colors. Normally red and black, but other colors are now permitted as long as the ITTF emblem is on the rubber. Now they're deciding on who's serving and who's receiving. There seems to be a little confusion, not entirely sure why. A Nigerian player was forced to remove her towel from the toweling box. I'm not entirely sure why. They're now deciding on the order. The Nigerian team won the toss and will take the serve, I believe. It's amazing to see someone at this age, 14-year-old, playing at this level. Frankly, it's awe-inspiring to be able to be in this environment with these many people, a sold-out stadium, and be so young. But that's sports. It place you in different places, in different times, and experiences will last a lifetime. They'll now do their 2-minute warm-up. From there, start the match. Interesting note here as they're warming up, both the Great Britain players are left-handed. Don't often see that. There's always been an argument in racket sports that left-handed athletes have an advantage in that they have to train mostly with right-handed players. So if their backhand were or was a little weaker, that they would become stronger because of that need to play with right-handed players. I think it's an arguable point, actually. Also, I see Alabi is also a left-handed player, so 3 out of 4. Oh, I think they have 1 more minute to warm up. I think they're getting a little anxious. French umpire, Lema. And the assistant, Paysan Long. Lyon, probably. I think everyone here looks a little on the tense side. Not unusual. In fact, frankly, I would expect it. Okay, we're about to begin. 0-0, game one. Nice top spin. Tomi, a good spin, nice arc. Again, not that easy to put away. Ah, she did it again. She's left-handed, they're playing to her strength at the moment. Good start for the Great Britain team. And a fault. That happens. 1-3, Great Britain. Oh, nice drive by a Nigerian player. Bit of an unforced error. That ball was high and there wasn't a lot of spin on it. Taking their towel break. Oh, that was a great return. Deep and wide. Strong serve, good attack. 3-5, Nigeria. Oh, short push ball. Just came off the end. Very hard to topspin. He did exactly the same thing again, but that ball was up just a little bit longer. But the result was exactly the same. 7-3. Second fault. I don't think he's very happy with that. Good rally. Nice backhand. 5-7, Nigeria. Discussing services. Types of spins to use. Oh, net ball. Apology made. So I get a little O there. I just saw a really good shot. Got a little excited. It was a nice ball. Okay, 8-6. Great Britain. Jams opponent with a drive down at the body. That serve was a little long and not a lot of spin. I think she may have gotten away with one there. Game point. Oh, what a brilliant short ball. Tommy, well done. It's just a good game. Both those balls were short. No chance to attack. First game goes to Great Britain. 11-6. I think the coach will be talking a little bit about moving the players around, the Nigerian players around a bit. Trying to force them into errors. Gave away a couple of points on 2 service faults, but beyond that, seemed to be in control of the game. Aubergire, Nigerian player, she's the strong player, I believe, in this team. She's the attacker, and she'll need to be more dominant in this game if they wish to have success. Oh, you can hear the crowd in the background, obviously. There's only 6 tables, so there's other matches going on. Lots of enthusiasm. Again, it's a sold-out crowd. Great for the sports, great for the sport. Good serve. Two good services. Oh, was in warning on the serve. They'll only allow that once. Lift. The idea was really good. 0-2 Nigeria. Doesn't miss too many of those. Right in the wheelhouse, as we say. Aggressive attack return. Nigeria pulls even. Great Britain serve, 2-2. That was a softball, and he knows it. He's acknowledging to his partner that I think that was a bit too long and not much on it. Second time Tommy's missed long on the forehand. It's drawn even. Nigeria to serve. Return down the line and moving her opponent. Nice rally. Mostly down the middle of the table. Success for Nigeria. Whoa. slow but massive topspin. Just didn't know how to adjust to blocking it, just because it is so slow. But the rotation. It's the third service fault for Great Britain. They're going for a little too much there. May not be necessary. Not another good point for Nigeria. He wanted to let, must be train tracks nearby. You can hear this every once in a while. That ball had good spin on it. Now the Nigerian team is starting to use their towel break. I don't know if they did before, in the first game or not, but they are now. Keep it control and allows you to have a conversation, which I think is very important. This game is close. Make that fault number 4. The Great Britain team. They may be trying to put a little too much on the ball in terms of spin. It was an important point. A great point for Nigeria to win right here. They have the lead. It's great. It was a soft return by the Great Britain team, and the Nigerian team took advantage of that and made a good drive to win the point. Nice spin on the serve there. Game point, Nigeria. Good service. Good return, finished with a nice strong backhand. Key here, second game point, is to play it 1 point at a time for the Great Britain team. That's a great short ball by the Nigerian player. Nice and short, no way the ball could be attacked. Nice recovery in that game to draw to 1 game each. I think Nigeria will feel really good about that game. They played well, much more consistent, much better returning the ball. Great Britain team seems to have a little problem with service faults, at least from the 2 games that I've seen. So we'll see where that takes us from there. But I think this is encouraging now, as now the match is wide open and it's the best 2 out of 3. Nice drop. Ball was short. Not a lot of spin, but nice and short. And the Great Britain player was slightly off table. Yep. Umpire just called time. Let's see what happens in the first 5 points. That can also, and many times, deter player. Good serve. Again, 1 at a time. A little bit of wishful thinking there, I think. Maybe wanted to finish the game on a powerful shot. Anyway, second game point, Great Britain. That's a nice return. Right down the middle of the white line. Strong, powerful return. Great return, end of game. Great Britain leads 2-1. Nice recovery from the loss of the second game. Looked to me as if Great Britain was playing much better. I think that Joshua was able to do a lot more attacking with his forehand. And so I think from that respect, Faith had some difficulty giving strong balls to his back or to his forehand, and he was able to exploit that for the winning points. Great Britain leads 2-1. Fourth game, 0-0. Good backhand serve. Backhand. His forehand backspin. Do they have the wrong receiver? It's no point, I don't think. The umpire's hand went up. So I think you normally replay the point. And that's what they're doing. Another shot. They're just being patient, the Great Britain team, returning the ball. Nigeria's under pressure. They have to win the points, so I think they're trying to go for more difficult shots. Trying to lift the ball, some topspin and having some difficulty doing so. Ball's going off the end by a few millimeters. One, 5, Nigeria. Oh, not a nice drive. Good side spin on that serve. Tommy had some difficulty with that, was unable to read the spin. Two good points there for Nigeria. They need to build on this. It's a little too long and not enough spin. Again, the serve is long. It's not spinny. Or not spinny enough. I'm certain it's spinny, but Great Britain player can hit right through that. A little shorter that time. He made a bit of an adjustment on his serve. 8-4, Great Britain. Britain leads 2-1. Good ball in the middle. 8-4. Net ball. Off the net. It's a tough one, that aspect or that part of the game. Match point, 10-5, Great Britain. Second match point. That's it. Great Britain wins 3-1, advances in mixed doubles 17, round of 32. So within the round of 16. They seem to dominate the game, Great Britain, in a match, I guess. And however, that was not without some effort on the part of the Nigerians. So I think they will be satisfied. Great Britain are moving forward and talk to their coach about things that worked. Perhaps their services in terms of the 4 or 5 faults they had, maybe something they need to look at a little bit. There's the winning point. Over some technical aspects of the strokes and the topspin. As you can see, 11-6, 7-11, 11-6, and 11-6. Well, that ends our first session, and this match that just completed with Nigeria and Great Britain was another example of some great table tennis. Again, we have a great crowd, apparently capacity, and this is a wonderful thing, judging by the sounds I'm hearing in the background. Everyone really enjoyed themselves. This is day 1 of 10. It's a lot of days, but there's a lot of matches. There's 33 events for medals, and we're just beginning. Anyway, I want to thank everyone for tuning in and looking forward to more matches in the days to come. Thanks and take care.